Do as I say. Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit! What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna... Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Hello, sir? Hello, sir? 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 Alright. I've got a mirror! It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Why, hello. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here. I thought that ring would be better than this ring. It doesn't appear to be. Honestly, it doesn't appear like either of these rings are better than this. Look at how much better traceless paint is than every other ring in existence. Why? Especially this doesn't make sense. That should end up being like way higher. And it just isn't. It just isn't. Like a traceless paint is so good. Oh yeah, let's take those. Just out of curiosity then. They're not even that expensive. Because it just increases, doesn't decrease the time. Okay, well, there's no real point in spending money on that then. All right, well. So using the craftable helmet. You should probably move on from that at some point. Like at some point, you need to move on from that. Yoink. Playing Lone Walkers? Maybe Valerie's. Seven case I wasn't sure what to pull the trigger on. I'm pretty sure Valerie's are the boots. As sad as I am to not wear the Lone Walkers, which I am very sad about. Blur gains an additional effect 0.75. That the wording is really important for Blur, because there are two things. There are two ways that it'll say things. It'll say, while you have Blur, gain this, and that's just a static buff. When it says Blur gains, it adds that to the base effect of Blur, which means Blur rating increases that. It's meant to be billion, because I'm already at like 15. My bad. Let me fix that. There we go. Nice. Blur effect on my states already, so I guess that'll work well. It does. It does work well. Blur effect becomes really, really good. And then once you scale blur effect, once you start scaling blur effect, that's when this ring becomes pretty god tier as well. One, it scales blur effect, and two, it gives you blur gains additional effect, 2.5% damage over time for every 1 blur rating. That means blur becomes what it naturally is, plus an increased damage, plus an additional damage. There we go. I could buy corrupted Valeries. Surely they're expensive as fuck. Oh, they're already a lot cheaper than I thought they would be. Well, yes, but I can't afford it, right? Right. Ah. God damn. That's damn, that one's got corrupted movement speed also. That's insane. Although, forget about that, because isn't this more blow rating more anyway? Like, assume that's a 75 still. Wouldn't 50% increased blur effect be a larger upgrade than going from 0.75 to 0.1? I mean, obviously the double is the best, but that's 16,000 Defi, so let's not. Although I would be pretty tempted. I would be pretty tempted. With each other thing. Ah, that's true. I would be pretty tempted to just get the ones with corrupted movement speed, because gotta go fast. You can profound start to needed tank. I mean, weaken's pretty good. for this new Holy Relic film. Right. Me too. Good. Enjoying Total Infinite? Quite a lot, yes. Love it. Pull the trigger on the weakened ones. Nice. Items like, I mean, there's crafting. Like, there's a whole like crafting thing here. Different affixes that can do on different items. It even tells you the percentage chance to roll each individual tier when you try and look for them. No cooking. Second divinity card. What the fuck is that? And why did it show up starred? All right, sure. I mean, I'll still take 60 fee, right? Anyway. I took my drop card earlier, which is why I knew I'm not coming back. A compass is too expensive. Fair. That's more like I might think about coming back when I'm in profound. But like, I just don't think I can do profound. In fact, I know I can't. Is the boot sell? No. I lowered them to 6.5. Just this morning. So many times if it's actually genuinely good. It is. Otherwise, why would I be playing it? I mean, I guess the answer could be because they're paying me, but they're not paying me. I didn't get a sponsor. Not last league or this league. And yet here we are. Evaluation for some people that's a no-go. Yes, and I can't defend that at all. There is pay to win. The pay to win pits are there. As far as pay to win goes, it's about as ethical as you can get for pay to win, being that, well, not quite, because it is still a gacha system to pull them, but you also get you can get anything you can buy you could get by playing long enough. There's no wall where you have to spend money, but it is still very much pay to win. Like, you definitely can just buy power. So like, if that's for some people, that's just a no-go right from the beginning, and those people shouldn't play the game. Like, it's not. Speaking of which, can I buy Dora at the moment? No, Dora comes around like every now and then in a pack. Yeah, if you just want to have fun playing, what I will say is I don't think as a brand new player right now that you should come in completely 100% free to play. I think if you're just willing to buy the season pass, which is $15 every season, that is enough. That if you're not somebody who compares themselves to others, you don't need to be like front and center on the leaderboard, first up, or anything like that. If you're not comparing yourself, you're just playing the game for fun, the season pass is more than enough. You're fine. It's $15 every season. If you're happy with $15 every season just to buy the season pass, you'll have a ton of fun. You'll have a good time. It's fantastic. If you're really not willing to spend even a single dollar, or not able to, maybe don't. Maybe don't. How much do you like pressing buttons? If the answer is as few buttons as possible, this is the game for you, right? Conditioners are very entitled and aggressive about it. Yeah, it's crazy. Outside of the ARPG market, a lot of the times, the question that you get from players is phrased as, what are the opportunities to spend money? Which is crazy when you're an ARPG main to hear people say. Like, it sounds crazy. But like, that's what's said in a lot of other gaming circles that aren't ARPG based. They ask what are the opportunities for them to spend money, which is just, ugh. Like, what? What do you mean? It's pay to win, but pay to not play. Spending money in this game will not get you to skip any content. Ooh, with one exception. I think it's a week or 10 days into a season, if you have a character that's already completed the campaign, you can buy a campaign skip for an ult. But realistically, the campaign in this game takes about an hour and a half for an ult, for like a twink ult to run. So you're paying like $30 to skip an hour and a half. It's just not worth it. Don't do it. The campaign is so good. You can do that day one. Is it day one? It used to have a time limit and you had to have completed the campaign once limit. Does it not have either of those limits anymore? Oh, you have to have a level 90 character in the season. Okay. How much would they make in a campaign skip at $5 each? Not nearly as much as they would lose from all of the people who are aggressively no pay to win in PoE who would leave. So if you've not played this before and you want fucking brutal honesty, the one part about the pay to win here that I don't like isn't the pay to win. It is that the pets and stuff that you pay to win, they come through a gacha system. And I don't want to hide that from you either. That is the only part that I don't like about it, is they come out of a gacha system. It encompasses feels very bad with the pets. Just a mechanic for free pets to start with. I'm losing money in the expensive compasses without pets. So right now I agree with that. Many leagues in the past, they have specifically like made it so that like some mechanics go really well without pets and others really need pets. And this one, the only thing that doesn't greatly benefit from pets is pirate. So I think they've sort of dropped the ball on that a little bit. They'll probably bring it back. Right? They'll probably, like, there are feedback forms and you should fill in that feedback form for that. I'm telling you, Andre and the people who work there, I understand it's a pay to win game, but these people read your feedback and respond to your feedback more than GGG does. Like, they really, really actually do care what you have to say. And if you find their little feedback form and you say, hey, listen, I don't really mind these pets and stuff. I don't get to spend very much money. I just really don't like that. I feel like every farming strategy is around that. And there's nothing for me to do with very little money spent. There's no farming strategy for me to enjoy the game. They will look at that and go, huh, you're right. We haven't looked at that in a little bit and it's sort of gotten out of control. And then they will do something about it. People can have a lot of good or a lot of bad things to say about this game if they want to. But one thing I give these devs above basically anyone at this point, including GGG, is they are very, 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 very receptive to any and all feedback. And they actively and in a timely fashion make changes according to feedback that they get. So it's definitely a thing. Just the lead mechanic adjustments. No. Not that I've seen. care if you want to blow money, right? No, there are some pay to win models that I just will not play. Like Diablo Immortal, for instance. If you don't spend money, like a pretty decent amount of it, there's a point in progression you literally just can't get by. You need money to complete. That's not okay. Like it's just ridiculous. Don't you guys have phones? This game, with outside of the fact that the pet pulls are from that gacha system, but like outside of that, everything else about this is about as ethical as you can get with having pay to win, right? Like it's everything. Like if you've never played before, the quick TLDR is like these pets, these are all the stuff from the pay to win mechanic. I've got a lot of them, and you buy them from here. Right, for instance, this is the new one that came out. It uses these tokens. You get these tokens by playing the game. You can also buy packs that have these tokens in it. You can also spend primo crystals. Primo crystals you exchange real life money for. However, you can't actually spend primo crystals. Whenever you try and spend primo crystals, all it does is turn them into jagged primo crystals and then spend them. Jagged primo crystals you get a bunch of in game. You get them every single season. You get them for a whole fuckload of milestones. They send you them in the mail all the time. They give you, they hand out a ton of these all the time, and they hand out these all the time. And so like you are getting the same currency, right? You are so anything I can buy, you can also pull and get the same thing. There's nothing exclusive for money except the MTX store, which doesn't, just like PoE, has no effect on gameplay at all. It's just MTXs. Now, of course, I'm going to get more pet pulls if I spend money and you don't. So I'm going to have a much higher chance of getting the pets that I want, because I'm going to be able to pull twice as many, because I'm going to spend $40 or $50. But there's nothing I can get that you can't. Which, sure, I'd rather there was no pay to win also. But like, if there's going to be pay to win in a game, you want that. You want it that you're buying things that you could also just get. You could just farm. You could get it for free. It's not a straight up like blockage on progression or anything, right? Like that's you want that. Really going by 2 Kismets immediately. They are so OP. Yeah, it's on my list. I want to get I think I was gonna get corrosive imbue. 2-second reap on each target. Isn't that a 99-second cooldown? Honey is probably want the new character. Yes, but only for the league that character comes out. The clear is absurd. My clear is already absurd. I only need single target help or area of effect. Everything I touch instantly dies. I just don't have enough area to instantly touch the whole screen at once. And takes it to the moon. Right, but I'm only worried about single targets though. I'm only concerned about the bosses, the watchers, the rares, the... Which is why I was thinking precise corrosive imbue would be my thing, because it comes with 60% buff effect. It's essentially 30% more damage, or like 36 maybe. No. Give me 100 billion damage. What if the fight lasts 3 seconds? What if the fight lasts 15 seconds? How much do you get out of it then? I mean, let's see how much it is. Right. But that's the issue with that one. It only helps if you can one-tap things. It's no good in longer drawn-out fights. Right? Where the fuck? Destiny. Let's see if I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's only for if you were able to kill, you know, 70% of something in 2 seconds. Then you can go from 70% to instantly killing it. It's a fucking boom, dead, instant. But if you're killing 5% of something a second, then okay, your first big hit, you do fucking 10% of its damage of its life in the first second of the go, and then it just never works again. It just never goes. It doesn't do anything for the rest of the time. The rest of the time it does nothing. Which is why I think this one, which is 700 each, oh, not acute focus, corrosive focus, this one, sorry, which is 750 each, but it's like actual damage, right? Like damage that continues. Like this damage lasts the whole time. Where is the Reap one? Both is good. Yep, I'll run both. I mean, can you? Where the fuck are you, buddy? Yeah, there it is. Cooldown on each individual target, 99 seconds. I mean, even at like 500 cooldown, that's, you look at 20 seconds between procs. Its raw upfront damage is disgusting, very strong, but its DPS over time, horrible actually. True damage is Kismet and then the Omen. Right, so you're getting pushed into one tapping things with a damage over time build because you're hitting all of the big breakpoint things all at the same time. As a Sage, I'm going to be way lower damage. Even with this, I'm not going to one tap things. I'm just not. Which is why I'm leaning towards this being my Kismet instead. Because damage over an extended time, this is way better, right? Get to use both anyway? I guess. Although I do only have 1,300, so I couldn't even afford to buy right now. It's all a money struggle. I just don't have money. Can afford one. You need two. You need two for it to work. I was hoping to be in Profound by now. To be fair, I did lose like 2/3 of yesterday to the bullshit that was happening, but on the bright side, that went really, really well for anyone who was around for the end of league, end of stream yesterday. That couldn't have gone better for us. The dude got belligerent. The dude got belligerent in front of the 2 uniformed police officers that came with us. Which is not where you want to be doing that. So pretty gross. Pretty fucking happy with that. What an idiot. Oh, it's the same. You might have heard it before. It's the same. It's my sister's best friend, whose mother is getting dementia. Well, she's got dementia. She's unable to care for herself. Her partner, who isn't married but have been together for 30 years, is not doing a great job of looking after her at all. In fact, we got him several times saying, see that house, see that trailer, see that car? Those are mine. Those are my assets. I'm not going to spend a dime on her. And so he's like barely feeding her, not looking after her at all. Basically just being a piece of shit. However, they've been officially together for 30 years. So yeah, you just because you're not married, we're in Australia, bud. Half of that shit's hers, whether you like it or not. But first we had to prove that he was unfit to look after her because he has her power of attorney. And that is a problem. Established relationship. As far as we knew, no abuse or anything during the relationship. He just started behaving like this once she started losing her mind. Right? Because she's like... As far as I can tell, she stopped being useful to him. And so he stopped caring about her. Which tracks about right. He's also pulled a bunch of money out of her super, which we're definitely gonna, well, they're definitely gonna like sue him for, because he's clearly not looking after her. He's clearly abusing his power of attorney. He clearly doesn't have a, but we had to prove all that, right? Which is like a huge issue. Or at least it's supposed to be a huge issue, because you think that when you show up with police and EMTs, because she's ill and he refused to bring her to the hospital, you would think that during that time he would be on his best behavior. And it was just so, yeah, it was just so kind of him to not be on his best behavior in front of a bunch of witnesses who are police officers. Because that's really helped us out quite a bit. I thank you, my dude. Well done, dickhead. Oh yeah, nah, we did all of that stuff last night. He's so much of a wanker he forgot to pretend that he isn't. Yeah. Yep. Oz has common law marriage. I'm not like 100% familiar with all of our laws, but like I do know that if you've been in a de facto relationship for like long enough, you just chose not to get married, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You still count as married, like for all of those purposes. Like it was 30 years. Like she was a stay-at-home mum for 20, or including the pregnancy. Like he like they just never got married, right? Like but they were married. They just never got married, but they were married, right? In some states it's like 6 months. That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. 6 months is a little too quick. a separate bank account, spend our money, and never once had a fight about it. Yep. The last partner I had that was a long-term partner, we were living together for a while. We had 3 bank accounts. It was very easy when we did split up because we had 3 bank accounts, and this was my favorite way. We put a percentage of what we earned into the joint bank account that we use for all the household stuff and bills and whatever, and then we kept our personal shit. I was earning a lot more than she was, but we were both putting, I think it was 40%. I think we were both putting 40% of our total like income into a joint bank account that would pay all the bills. And that meant I was putting in 3 times as much as her, but not really. Not really. I was putting in 40%, and so was she. And then when we split, we just took what was in the bank account, paid all the bills, split it in half, and then that was it. I was happy with that arrangement. Or whatever it's called in English. Well, originally she was very uncomfortable with that because she was like, but you'll be putting in way more than me. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And she's like, yes, you are. Because it worked out that I was putting in like 700 a week or something, and she was putting in like 250 a week. And she's like, you're putting in so much more than me. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm really not. I am as inconvenienced about this as you are. Like, that's as far as I'm concerned, we're putting in this much. We earn this much. I don't care if I'm the one that's making more or I'm the one that's making less. It's not. I can't. It doesn't work for me if we're not a team. It just doesn't work for me if we're not a team. We earn this much. We can afford this. We can't afford this. Not, oh, I could afford it, but you can't. Like, no. Also, like, she had like mental health things and whatnot. She could only work part-time. Part of her daily struggle was fighting her own brain, and I didn't have to do that. That also meant she was home more often, which meant she cooked like 4 nights a week. Do you want to know how many times I cooked? I bet you can fucking guess. Right? Like, 0. It was 0, just in case anyone's wondering. Like when one of our parents had a birthday party, do you think I'm the one that, or a birthday coming up, do you think I'm the one that kept track of that? No. Do you think I'm the one that figured out that we should get them a present and went to the store and got it? No. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. She did that. But we did it. We got it done. That all counts. That's all work. That's all mental load. That's all working. That's all stuff that has to be done. That all of that counts. Every bit of it counts. And yes, this is the same girl that I'm now still very good friends with. She's the one that does my nails normally. We're still friends because we were adults. And we behaved like adults. Once again, this seems affecting the league mechanic. A lot of them seem to be normal monsters. I agree. I mean, yeah, that's not worth anything. Neither is that. There's no way. Ah, another one of these. Hey, you know what I need to do for my journey? What the fuck? There's a third one? Ah. Okay, well, I'm not worried about that. I was just gonna hit that one because I need to do this for my journey anyway, and it could be good money. But only if it hits. Good hit would be blur rating. And that one. Go. Let's see what you hit. Only blur rating? I don't know if that's... Deteriorate pirate strat. That's what I'm running right now. It is a consistent 750 or so FE profit an hour. That's including the taxes and everything. And you can find it in the thing. You can just like find it in game. I did this yesterday. It's hilarious. I mean, you didn't hit like any tier zeros or anything, but as far as corrupting goes, going from +2 to +4 is pretty pog. That's all right still. I'm happy. I'd be happy with that. Run, baby, run. Don't ever look back. I have a +3. I'm too scared to gamble it. The trick when you're ready to do that, you'll know. The trick about being ready to gamble that is what is the price of a bricked, like one you couldn't corrupt, that's rolled before. When you have that ready to go, in case you fuck your own up, then hit yours. It's worth it. just you want to have that safety net to be able to be like, all right, well, I can buy a small upgrade to go from 3 to 4 if I fail the corruption, and that's it. And my 4. I insta gambled my 4 and rolled it into a 2. Okay, I don't think you're supposed to corrupt the 4s. I think you're supposed to sell the 4, buy a 2 or 3 and corrupt it. You can get 5 stack? Yeah, but you can get a 5 stack out of it too. When you roll it to a tier 0, it rolls a new range. There's no better chance of getting a 5 out of one that started at 2 or one that started at 4. Right? Is corrupted divine like a volatile? I mean, there's a bunch of different outcomes. Money, well, it isn't enough. His life goes expensive. Jesus. I'm making like good money out of the league mechanic now because I'm not compassing it anymore. So every time it drops something, it's profit. And on top of that, I'm now getting the compasses, which I could sell because I'm not using them. So now I'm making more money out of the league mechanic by just not speccing into it. I mean, I'm not even Alcon going, right? I've got 3 compasses in. I just, none of them have anything to do with the league mechanic. Playing the battle class character. I am. What do you got? Threads? Sure. Everybody's the same statue? Nice. I got both Plague and Viper Kisses now. Shit, alright. Yo, 44 FE from the completely unspecced, unbuffed League mechanic. That's fine. All profit. Oh, also, Shads, since you're not using this belt I'm using, and I assume you also don't have an Eternity, are you in a blur belt? Or are you in a rare belt? Blur? Okay. Never mind then. Unless there's another way. I know one of the mods on rare belts is if there's wilt on a mob, do a reap anyway. But if you've obviously you can't do it on a belt, but I don't know if that mod is anywhere else. Because if you've got something that hits, which you have shackles, so that hits. And if you've got something that hits and you're running corrosive imbue, then you have an irrelevant amount, but you have wilt on things. So if that mod shows up somewhere, you can use it as an additional reap. That's nice. And the purple lunar stones a 19V. That means they've come down. They hit 21 yesterday. And I got my friend into playing League. Just, you know, I don't see that as a bad thing. I find League to be a nice, fun and relaxing game. I sometimes play League of Legends to wind down. Oh yeah, no, slash mute all, like, is the first thing. And I also play the jungler, so of everyone on my team, I have the greatest impact on whether we win or lose the game. So I just mute everyone and then I play. I'm a Dota player, so I have to hate on League a little bit. So I am, I guess, not a new League player anymore. I've been playing it for like 3 or 4 years, but I had never played any of those sort of games before. So like, I don't know, 4 years ago when I was trying to pick between Dota and League for the one I wanted to like put time into. And so I like reached out to a bunch of people who really liked both games and like got them both to sell me on their version. Why is your game better? And unanimously across the board, everyone quotes the exact same reasons as why theirs is better. Like when you're thinking, I like Dota more because it's this, that, and the other, that's the same thing League players say. It's the same thing. They both say better skill expression. They both say better matchups. They both say better heroes. They both say better gameplay. They both say better item balance. Everyone says the same thing. Yeah, everyone says the same thing. So I made my decision based on the only objective difference that I could tell as a player that had not played either one of them, which was which one had more titties in it. And then I picked that one. And League clearly has more titties in it. Is Baylor an Evelyn main? You know what? After having made my decision based on what has the most amount of titties, I do love Eve. I'm a Kayn main. And before you ask, because everyone asks, red or blue? The answer is the same as everyone else with a brain. I want to play blue Kayn all the time. It's red Kayn in 95% of games, because red Kayn will get you more wins and blue Kayn is selfish and flashy. And if Kane is banned, or I feel particularly counterpicked, then I will go Shaco. Am I good at Shaco? No. But I really enjoy it. AP? AD if I can, AP if I have to. But I only play in gold, so you don't really need to be very good at Shaco because everyone forgets Shaco exists even when he's in the game you're playing, because gold players are, like me, also not very good. Actually unlock object permanence master tier. I've also had my gameplay like reviewed by people who like are master tiers and shit. My Kane gameplay. And they were very confused. They were consistently very confused. Because apparently my pathing, my jungle camps, and my like reset timers are all like my and my like control of objectives and things like that are all like way higher than gold. Like way higher. They're like, we have master junglers that don't understand these concepts this well. But then my, I think it's called macro, where I actually like play the character and fight people, is terrible. And I belong in like silver. I think I'm terrible at it. So I'm like in the right places all the time and I can't fucking beat anyone. Which honestly tracks with everything I know about myself as a person though. Because like, I could research jungle pathing. I could practice it in the practice tool. I can learn the spawn times of all of the objectives and know where the important wards are gonna be and know where the most likely that people are gonna see me coming and where to jump over walls and when it's important to take a fight and when I know that losing a fight right now would cost me dragon, so I shouldn't flip this fight. I know all those things because you can learn them. Those are just learning things, same as PoE. I can know all of the things. But then when I play the video game, I'm bad. So, excuse me. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, that's it. Nope, that's it. You have to go. Out. Out you go. All the way. Ah. In the champ. Yeah, I don't know. I just had to accept that I'll always be like low in games that require skill and high in games that require knowledge if I want to learn them. I can learn them, I can understand the things, but if I need like skill in the moment, I'm fucked. Gold isn't bad though, really? Gold's pretty bad. Are you down for the first time? Yo, grats. The paralyzed slate we can drop grudge, right? Does the paralyzed slate I think the paralyzed, oh no, that should be fine. I was gonna say I think the slate says on hit mind control doesn't hit until you get shackles, but we're not mind control and we're running Ring of Blades, so we are hitting. So yes. Is this game controller friendly? I hope so. Not only is it controller friendly, hold on to your hats and it'll blow your fucking mind. Unless he's in an ad break. Are you in an ad break? You might be in an ad break. A break here? Oh, you could have turbo. Back from prison, he's back from the ad break. All right, so not only is it controller friendly, because I'm playing with a controller all the time, but to change from controller to keyboard and mouse, all you have to do is just move the mouse or touch the keyboard and you're back in controller and mouse. You're back in mouse and keyboard set it. But not only that, you actually don't even have to do it separately. You can move around with a controller and move your mouse around and click things at the same time. You could have one hand on a controller and one hand on the mouse. If you wanted. It's not just hot swappable between the two. It's literally both at once. Yo, was that 4? That was 4 boss invites. That's 100 FE in 3 maps. Should really sell those too. I have ultimate embers. Huge. Are we going to the controller? Oh, I love the Xbox Elite controller. It's the... I wish it was a little bit bigger. But... cannot stand the PlayStation controller. What's your map time? Depends on the map, but averaging 1:30, including pirate at the end. If I could take an Xbox controller and just make it 25% bigger, it'd be perfect. The thing is, I don't even feel like I have big hands. My hands are just like, I mean, maybe they're like a little larger than average hands, but maybe like average tradesman hands. Like maybe a little bigger than average, but not. Afternoon. Deep palm over everything, yeah, which is, and that is what I want. That is comfortable. Rather than wrist. No, I think I still move with the wrist. I don't know, I never really pay attention. I just move it. I think part of it might just be that my hands are kind of fucked to begin with, like from my actual job, and like doing anything that's like this closed is very uncomfortable. It doesn't hurt, but like having my arms closed even this much just like it's very uncomfortable. They naturally sit like very open, and it's actually like quite a strain to make a fist or anything. But that's why I always have like the open mouse, and why I want the Xbox controller, not the PlayStation. And like I just want bigger. I'm the size queen of controllers anyway. Just use a stream of millions. Nah, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited for the Swift Point version 3 when that comes out. I think that'll be good enough. Yeah, it's barely any bigger than my current mouse. Like I'm getting by on my current mouse. It's large enough. It just, you know, randomly double clicks and sometimes teleports. Oh, it's also recently started randomly double clicking. Just you're the fucking worst. Why? Wait, why? I just don't have the money. I can't just spend. And I'm gonna get a new one. I'm budgeting for it. When the Swift Point 3 comes out, I'm gonna get that. It'll be later this year. It's not even that far away. Look, I just like nice things and I don't have nice things wages right now. Okay, so you sometimes keep garbage and you just keep using broken garbage until you can afford the nice thing, because I also have a strong policy against borrowing money or doing any of the like payoff things, or you know, like the cards that let you like purchase things you can't afford. I don't do that. No, thank you. I've seen that shit ruin too many people's finances, so I refuse to get one. I have a credit card with a $20,000 limit. I put $3,000 on it one time when it was really an emergency, and then paid that off, and that's the only time I've used it, and probably I think I've had it about 20 years. It is an emergency. That's an emergency card. It's not even in my wallet. Like it's not even in my wallet. I don't have it with me. It's a oh fuck, shit, what do we do? I'm going to have to pull out this card and then I have to go home and get it. Just lighting 2% of your money on fire? What the fuck? You know, I think there's some stuff like that here. Like I was once upon a time I was looking at, like, there are credit cards you can use that give you like cash back and stuff like that, and it's just like, if you use this all the time and if you nail it and pay it off at the end of every month and you don't overspend, then it's like extra stuff, extra money. But like, I know I'm technically missing out on the rewards from that and whatnot, but I also sort of know who I am as a person, and I will forget to pay that off at least 50% of the time. I will forget to pay it off on time at least 50% of the time. And so I'll lose money. It won't even be a I've overspent or I can't afford. It'll be that I just like lose track of time and forget. Into the world of fun. Business, etc. Yeah, I don't have that sort of budget like going on. Although I do pay like, I think it's like $70 a year, or no, it might be like $170 a year for Qantas's like fucking a deal where they like let you into their nice pretty lounge and shit at airports. Which I totally don't need and is definitely a waste of money, because I go on 1 to 2 flights a year. Well, I guess 2 to 4 because I always come home. I guess 2 to 4 because I always come home as well. But I don't consider it a waste of money, because before I had that, airports and traveling alone and things like that is like a hellscape of anxiety and problems and stress. And with their little business lounge thing, there's like, it just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain. There's a place for me to rock up early that isn't full of people, that I can sit down and relax in and just not be full of people and not be full of loud noises and not have to interact with strangers or even look at them usually, and I can just like hang out there until it's about time for my flight, and that's just worth it. Also, I eat and there's drink there and everything, and like, yeah, I'll have 2 or 3 drinks while I'm there and shit like that, right? And you're just like, I don't know, I feel like I probably get my money's worth out of it. But more importantly, it makes me feel so much less stressed. It makes me feel so much less stressed. Oh, to be clear, I don't take business class flights. We don't have that sort of fucking money. I'm in the most budget economy I can get, but in the nicer public airlines. I like to fly with either Qantas or New Zealand Air or Singapore Air, I think it is. They all have like, they're just better. But I'm in economy in those flights. So I pay like a little more to go in the better airplanes, slightly more seats, but like slightly more seats, slightly more seat room, but not like, but like we're not going business or anything, right? Don't have that sort of money. Different difference these days. Economy is all basically identical. Oh, it is not. It is not. Jetstar's a fucking miserable experience. And what's that other one? There's another one that's even more budget than Jetstar. There's another one that's at least as budget as Jetstar. That's also terrible. Again, my head hit the roof. I don't think I've ever been on a Rex plane. What the fuck is Rex? Never heard of Rex? Me either. Wipe it from your memory. Don't worry about it. Pretend you never heard about it to begin with. Nah, Qantas, New Zealand Air, which might have a different name, and there's like a Singapore airline or something, are all the ones that have significantly more legroom and are a lot more comfortable. Or little mini planes. I don't think I'd want to get on a plane that small. Still hate the idea 20 years later. Jesus. I don't know why getting on an airplane makes me so fucking anxious. Like, I've gotten on enough of them. Like, I've traveled, I've been around. It's not flying. I'm not scared of flying. I don't think the fucking plane's gonna come off or like hit the ground harder than it's supposed to or anything like that. I always feel like I'm gonna miss my flight. I'll get there fucking an hour before they advise you get there, which is already too early. And I still feel like I'm gonna miss my flight. It doesn't explain why you wouldn't get in the small plane. Comfort. That's just comfort. That plane looks uncomfortable. I'd rather pay more and get in a more comfortable plane. I don't want to be near, stuck next to them. Actually, I have been a lot less awkward about being on planes when I was flying with somebody else. So maybe that's part of it. Oh, we did talk about the thing, Woberg. I meant to answer you. It was one of those, I read it, thought I'll answer that in a minute after I finish this conversation that I'm having, and then immediately left my brain. TLDR, we did talk about it already, but TLDR, my sister's best friends, her mother is getting Alzheimer's. She's gone in the head. That mother's partner has been not looking after her properly at all. Not showering her, not helping her fucking clean up after herself, not feeding her. She's lost like I think it was 9 kilos in 2 weeks because she's not getting fed. And now she's sick, and he didn't want to take the time to bring her to a hospital or do anything or bring her anywhere. He was just happy to leave her coughing in a room on her own. He's been taking her money from her like social security and shit, not social security, retirement thing, shit like that. They've been together for 30 years. They're not married, but they've been together for 30 years. We had no idea that he would be like this. And it's just a matter of like proving it, because he has all the power of attorney, because he's been the loving partner for 30 years. Last night we went with the police and EMTs to get her. And the good news is he lost his fucking shit and became a belligerent asshole in front of the police. Which means now it's no longer a loving partner for 30 years versus child who is in their mid-20s. He said, she said deal. It's no longer that because he did it in front of a bunch of cops. So now it's very clearly anger management problems, not looking after her well, kids that maybe want to save this lady's life. And so we think it's going to go a lot better from here on. It's been a problem for the last like few weeks, but like it's really hard because he's had power of attorney and whatnot. It's really hard to like prove that he fucking shouldn't, right? Like that's hard to. They're out. Oh yeah. She's in the hospital with her daughter now. Who's gonna care for her now? Well, the daughter wants her. Like my sister's friend wants her. They've already cleared up a bedroom to bring her home. We didn't have the legal right to take her. They also plan on suing him because they're not married, but they've been together for 30 years. And we got him on tape saying some version of, I forget his exact words, but some version of that car, that trailer, that caravan, that car, they're all mine. Those are my assets. I'm not selling any of them and I'm not paying a cent for her. You guys have been living together as partners for 30 years. They're not your assets, buddy. They're the both of your assets. That's just how that works. And they're gonna go after them because we're gonna need some of that money to look after her. And half of it is hers. But yeah, that's what I went to do. That's why we ended early yesterday. I'm trying, but up to now, I thought the partner was the friend's partner, not the mum's. No. They're like, I guess, stepdad of my sister's friend. It's not actually her dad, and they're not married, so also not stepdad, but like, it could be a combination of those two things also. Could be my poor explaining and you're tired. Well, I want to like my default is to like use names, but like I'm not gonna out them, right? Like that's not. How this thing, I can't fathom doing that, and neither can I. But like, I don't know. I guess I was brought up well. Like, I don't like people, and I don't want you to knock on my door without calling and planning first. But at the same time, I've lived in an open door policy house my entire life. Any friend, any family, anybody who rocks up and needs help gets help. that's like, if we know you, if anyone in our family knows you, if you ask for help, you get help. That's just how that works. If it's something you've done and it's your fault and you need help, I'm probably going to make fun of you while helping. It's just who I am as a person. I'm probably going to make fun of you, and I'm probably going to be a little bit brutal about it while I do it, while also helping. You struggle to understand. Oh, you're told wrong. Autistics are the only ones that communicate effectively. Neurotypical people are the one that don't know how to fucking communicate. Well, that's the non-verbal kids. My ex's brother's non-verbal autistic. He communicates fine. People just don't listen. They think because they'd like something done for them and it would help them, that doing that thing for him will help him and he'll like it, even when he clearly like shakes his head and gets upset and doesn't want you there and tries to shoo you out and doesn't want you to do the thing, and they just insist on doing the thing because it's what would help them. He doesn't fucking want it. The best example of that is their whole family spent the last, like, I don't know, 20 years or so trying to get him to like be polite and shake people's hand, and he could speak. He was mostly non-verbal, but he could speak. And just trying to like force him to say hello to people, to be polite like other people. And every partner that anyone else had ever brought home, including my ex, including like her other exes and whatnot, he'd never got along with any of them. He was never friendly with any of them because they all just went with whatever he went with, or like whatever. And I said hello and he like looked at me and like nodded and didn't, and that was it. He just like that. That's all I got out of him. And then they tried to get him to like interact with me a bunch of times. And at one point we were on a cruise. I went on a cruise with her family and we ended up sitting next to each other for a little bit just because of circumstance. And he was like, and I'd been for the last like year, I got him to fist bump me and he liked that. He just went like that, and he didn't want eye contact and he didn't want any, but he still wanted to acknowledge that I was there. And his solution was that he could fist bump fine. And so when I walked in, he would like put his arm up and he'd keep playing his game or doing whatever he was doing. He just put his arm up like that and I'd just tap it. And that was it. That was all the interaction we ever got. And then eventually he just liked me. And he would just like hang around and sit at the same bench as me when he wouldn't sit with anybody else. And it was just like, it was very easy. Yeah, like he's non-verbal, but he was communicating. He was telling you what he wanted the whole fucking time. All you had to do was listen. Still very comfortable and safe like straight away. Yeah. It's 100% neurotypical people who don't know how to communicate. Oh, what? Sorry, you don't know the 17 social hidden unspoken rules to this social interaction? You should have known that I didn't mean what I said. You should have known what that really meant. Fucking where, bud? Where's the fucking manual for that? Here's an idea next time. Say what you mean with your words. As you move your mouth, it can make different noises. Instead of the noises you made, try and make the noises you actually meant, fuckwit. Yoink. Back in the 60s, one of the kids was non-verbal. Communicating with them like that. Nice. You know, Morse code is... That's actually crazy. I love that. That's great. Woohoo! 2 priceless pieces a gear? Oh, it's the same priceless piece twice, right? Yeah. Ah, come on. You could do better than that. The boot sell? Nope. I've been aggressively pricing them down this morning. On spell amplification. I didn't even know you could, but probably for the same reason I'm using increase AoE. I'll show you what. This one right here in the Lich Tree is off the beaten track, +4 to level of support's mana multiplier is fixed at 95%. So if it's something to go onto an aura, like this one has increased area of effect, even though that doesn't do anything, it's basically 5% RMR because it's making the mana multiplier 95%. I was getting 4 FE corners from Cube. Yeah, it happens. Wait till you get one that's like 11,000, but you've actually got 6 of them. It can happen.
How's the Torchlight season going?
Yeah.
Think I'm gonna give it a go after being away for it guess 4 seasons after I had a bad time with their support.
Ready to the monkey. How you doing? I think it was 37 monthly sub. Fantastically. I love it. New league mechanic is very cool, although I don't know whether it's super rewarding or not very rewarding. I can't really tell. But it's really fun. Another priceless piece. Yo. Why so many priceless items? Skill area? Yeah, I didn't think so. Is it tanky, you said? Very. Do you want the TLDR of why I feel so tanky? So first one up, that doesn't give us any tank. Right, so this is just elixir skill effect, right? Elixir skill effect, and you get these scent bottles, which I've got 2 of. Everyone has 1, you could have 2. Scent bottles add to your elixirs. I've got swiftness 2 and life tonic. They go off all the time. Start with those. Swiftness 2 obviously just gives me movement speed. There's nothing special about that, right? Lots and lots of movement speed, go fast, feels good. Life tonic restores 61.5% of maximum life over 2 seconds. So that's 30% regen per second before any effectiveness. You get a ton of flask effectiveness, right? A ton. And then you get to add things to the flasks. So on this one, I have whenever I reap gain a flask charge. You can also have it based on movement speed or based on crits. And then you get to add to other things to swiftness do. And over here, I've got damage on this side. I've got when you reap, there's a 12% chance to reap again. Again, that's increased by flask effect. So it's 12% base. And then however many 100% increased flask effect you've got, more chance. You can also take additional damage when you crit or additional damage all the time. And then over here, I've got this skill gives you additional injury buffer, which is delaying over 4 seconds. Now it's only 8%, but again, increased by flask effect. I've currently got like 400%. So was that like 32% injury buffer coming from my go fast flask. So I have a bunch of injury buffer there. You can also get damage taken as mana or physical damage converted to an element, either one of those. And then on my secondary bottle, which is my life tonic that's running all the time, I've chosen to go for explode. 30% chance to explode. You don't have to though. You could go for 90% of excess life restoration is also applied to energy shield restoration and have a buttload of that. Or you could go with increased block chance by an additional 90%, but you take true damage equal to 4.5% of the mitigated damage every second if you've blocked recently. You just get to add these things to your flasks and then run the flasks indefinitely. My flasks just go off. They're 100% uptime. The whole class is basically mage blood. Yes, there is also there's a specific memory thing, which is one of these, that I haven't gotten yet, but I probably will eventually, that says you no longer get the scent bottles that you've selected, but you now get both other scent bottles. So for instance, on this one, I'm not a crit build, so I would take the crit one, and then it wouldn't give me that, and it would give me movement speed and reaping charges. And then on this one, I don't want the additional damage when you crit, because I'm not a crit build, so I would take it, I wouldn't have crit, and then I would have the reap and the additional damage, right? Same over here. I don't want damage taken before mana, so I would take that. It would not work, and then I would get the injury buffer and the physical converted to element. I think there'll be someone's probably already done the math at like what percentage increased flask effect you need or elixir effect you need before that's worth taking over the other thing, but it will be worth it eventually. Doing swamp like I'm doing is expensive. So is Tangle eventually, but honestly, the chromatic shot Tangle thing that everyone is doing, you can do that shit in solo self-found. Even the cheapest stuff will get you into profound. Like it's really, really much stronger than what I'm doing. Ooh. Okay, maybe you don't face tank stuff. Oh, I've also leaned on my tankiness from Sage way too hard, by the way. Because I have 9 erosion res and 20 of all the others. If I was just res capped, I'd be so tanky. Uh, 12k survival in the build is hilarious to me. Yeah, but I'm not squishy. I'm not. I can die in 8-1s if I go stand in a bunch of shit I should easily be avoiding. I can die. I shouldn't, but I can. I've even reserved some of my life as a life build, by the way. I've got 4.8k available life and I should have 5.7. Eventually I'll try and fix that also. Like I'll try and get that last aura over to my mana instead of life. The last aura I'm running is like, it's only precise swiftness, so I don't know if it'd be actually that hard. Like I don't know if I don't think it'd be actually that hard to get this onto my mana as well. And give me another 1,000 life straight off the bat. It's a martyr staff chest. It was giga tanky. I don't even know what that is, but my chest is... I actually haven't worked out where the fuck I'm going to get Terra restoration speed once I drop this chest. Does it come on a chest? Huh. Prism legendary talent mode. You can have 30% per legendary talent on a prism. And Vortex, I was planning to Vorax these gloves to just get the curse and the additional curse and then make real gloves. That was what I was thinking anyway. Like particularly expensive? Probably not. It's shooting pretty cheap, by the way, around 2k now. It's crazy that I don't have 2k to spend. I don't know, man. Everything costs so much money. Everything I've tried that wasn't this just didn't even come close to this. Everything I've tried so far just wasn't as good as just running pirates. So I just keep coming back to pirates. I didn't look for corrupted ones of this, double corrupted ones of these, but like I need this to be high rolled, like 190 or above. This doesn't really matter, it's just some movement speed. The main skill level doesn't matter because it doesn't affect swamp. It affects bringer blades. The 2 charge stacks matters a little bit right now, but when I get the other 1 to 2 it won't matter at all. Oh wait, no, they're both at 2 now. Okay, I forgot I hit that. So that doesn't matter. I've got more charge stacks than I need, really. It's up to 8, but I don't think it actually hits 8 during combat. Oh, it hits 8 every second time. It's close. But yeah, that chest does need to go. I think that's better. Yippee. More. Hello. Well, why did you show up red? One of you showed up red. Is it that one? No? With maximum mana? Like, that's not going to be it. I got excited by the loot filter for a second there. Thought it was good. It's not. I got baited. When was the last time you updated the filter? I mean, it just automatically updates, doesn't it? There we go. Okay. Just right now, actually. I just updated it. On the purpose, CDS used on the right memory. Will makes enemies take more damage instead of double reap. Today, how reap is RNG really well. That doesn't make sense. Reap is a 12% chance to reap. The increased damage is 7%. Since, I mean, I guess the reap doesn't account for the actual swamp damage. Maybe I'm using the wrong bottle there. That 7% stacks 2 times, does it? I'll have a look. Maybe I'm using the wrong bottle. Example of this stepping reach did 0. I never had it equipped, but that would be the gloves. A lot of people are using the gloves that do affliction effect when the affliction effect reaches 100 reap, and using that as their only source of reap and just stacking the affliction so that it gets to 100 like 4 or 5 times a second. But that would be really bad with this bottle, because you would reap once, it would take everything, and then you would have a second reap that just did 0. Well, changing that bottle did put me at 21 instead of whatever the fuck I was at before, which wasn't 20. Shit, maybe it is better. Oh wait, maybe it's not. I've just gotten more damage. They're both pretty much the same. There's an time for profound. I don't know about that. Hey, all good at this point? No. They're all pretty questionable, actually. Except for like the pedigree. The pedigree is really good. I would like to get a little bit more defenses before going profound also. At least res cap. Yeah, at least res cap. If I could like res cap and free up my life, that would be enough. Loading time in profound with 40 total res. Oh, congratulations, you're a torchlight player. They all do that. I don't fucking wanna. And now for my favorite, which will drop me nothing. And I just don't have quite enough area for yet. I'm close, but not there. For this build, once you get enough area, you can just stand on the cart and it can kill everything. It's great. Oh, hello. Give me 1 second. Yikes. Alright. I'll be back in 1 second. Whew. Precious embers. I need all the embers. You can't give me enough embers. Yep, let's go. Yoink. Pink out. Sure. More quantity. And more. Sure. So I logged back in. Broken on the hit the double. Nice. Lower 3000 FE. Nice. Yeah, all right, sure. And back in. Damn it, still. Somebody take them. It's a race to the bottom.
You Big 50 also, when did you start this season of TL? And are you play Young D4?
Yo, when did I start this version? I started this when the season launched. Just like a week ago or something. Week and a bit maybe. And will I be playing D4? Probably not. Probably not, no. And also Cat, they were the 38-month prime. Excuse me. England didn't make it until the end. Oh, I'm in tier 8. I'm in 8-1 right now. But I'm struggling to find the money to get myself into profound. But I think I'm very close. Like, I'd like one or two smaller damage ups before I go, but mostly I'd like to improve my defenses before I go. Just a little. Can fit Warren somehow. I mean, you can always fit Warren. No sequence your weapon yet. One of them. I'm doing this 6 attempt approach profound right now. It's kind of annoying. That's why I don't want to do it. So this strat does not need pets, although I am getting roughly 20% more because I have the pet. But this is one of the best strats to run pet free if you have no pets of any kind. And yeah, it's pretty good. I'm making profit about 750 FE an hour. If I didn't have the pets, I'd lose about 20% of the profit from pirates, which would probably be, you'd still make, I don't know, 600, 650, somewhere in that range. That's profit taken into account, like, you know, what the compasses cost, what the map costs to run, all that sort of stuff. I very rarely hit rainbows. Hit 8 to 10 all the time. I watched the thing out. She's just here complaining that she can't go do something. Oh, this is what living with me is like. But there's some really good shipments and gliders. Sand Lord is quite nice. I always struggle to fit all the blur stacking in. I just don't know how to fucking get my defenses at the same time. I jumped it on both weapons. Ah. Open the number of a type of blessing. 4 by default. All of which can be increased many, many, many ways. But 4 is the default. Have more than 8? Yeah, you can have 4. You can have 4 of each by default, and there is no limit to the amount of like max you can stack, except that there will be because there's only so many modifiers in the game. But like you could get every one of them. Can't say, but I want to play, so I end up playing nothing. Yep, that's fair. Time to go touch grass. You'll only have to do that for about an hour before you figure out it's not fun, and then you come back ready to game again. Everybody talks, everybody talks, everybody talks. Spent so many keys today, so many keys. Spent so many keys. I don't know what that means. Keys for the Atlas. Oh, winding keys. Right. Yeah. Yeah, they're fucked up. I need to talk by. Oh, it already went on to the next one, so I don't know. Hang on. Yes. Neon trees. directly back in. Keep up the mapping. $19. Still only got 13 FP. I don't care what you do. I'd be concerned about having to spend hundreds of dollars every month to get top level. What does top level mean? Like, what does that mean? Are you thinking about trying to compete on leaderboards? Because if that's what you're trying to do, yeah, you'll have to spend. If you just mean like get to level 100 or do all of the content or just have fun and be able to kill things, and then no, you'll be fine. You do not need to be spending. The maps are done. I quickly get 7 mirrors and whatnot. I mean, comparison is the thief of joy. If you're trying to compete with the top 0.001% of players, which is what your Valdo's mappers are, yeah, you're gonna spend money. That's a crazy thing to be thinking for somebody who's never played the game before. It's gonna be fucking 15 months before you even understand enough to get that far. But, you know. Put my middle finger up. Really? We're a race to the bottom with these fucking boots, man. I think I'm gonna bow out of that race and just let them sell. And just undercut it again. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. mean, if I change that, I get a bunch of tankiness. I don't lose very much damage at all, and I have some blur effect already, so it probably doesn't even lose damage at all. That's just 10 all res. The problem is I don't have the blur that automatically becomes full. So it actually runs out. So I do lose. So I do lose. Yeah, it's significantly more. Okay. Unless, what if I take this one, right? We put it on instead of that. We come back over here again. And we go. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Yo, traceless pains are actually insane. They're still so much better than every other ring that I could possibly put on. Every time I try and take off a traceless pain, I lose so much damage. It could be, what's the point? Yeah, like I can only Vorax one thing, and Voraxing is pretty expensive. So like, the plan currently is to Vorax the ominous and one additional curse onto a different pair of fucking gloves, so that I can get rid of this negative erosion res and also like craft other things on it. That's the current plan anyway. not history, my booth. Those are going down in price. Snow paper's still good. I bet that still sells at a slightly higher price, just in lower stacks. Those ones. Oof. Those aren't worth very much anymore either. Okay, so a lot of the things I am farming are starting to head down in price. So we probably have to move on to another farm at some point. Man, pirate held on way longer than it normally does for all the like scrap bits. So normally I only farm pirates for like, I don't know, a day or two. It's like a week. It's just starting to fall off now. It's been more than a week. And this is the result of the current league mechanic. I think it's a result of that thing where you have to like burn a buttload of those resources to get your like special memory on or whatever. It's made pirates last a lot longer because people are burning through them. You can't reroll the revival you hit. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like people are buying multiples because they have to, because you just buy and you don't hit the revival, so you go again, and then that's why pirates has been worth so much still. Like it's still good. It'll still be good to farm for today and tomorrow probably, but it has started finally on its downwards trajectory. But not just that, a lot of the like little tokens for bosses that are in this farm as well, that were selling for 1 FE each, are now like 0.5 to 0.6. And that was like, you know, that's like the side profit of this farm, and it's starting to go down also. So there are several planners in game. If you just look for Balor under Sage, there are pro builds up. Good, those are worth money too. Oh, hello, wait, hang on. I want to check this bullshit. Sort. Yeah, dream is what I'm thinking about changing to. Dreams are very nice. Words but I'm worse. I'm just a joke of a man. Take a time to matter. It's either dream or cube that I'm going for. First, let's go get this league. There's a drop rate with them. I'm running profound at the moment. I'm running my share of plane watches. Yeah, low is the answer. The drop rate on them is low. I have found two. They were both garbage. Nice. I'll take those. Returned. Welcome back. Ah, finally. The boot's sold. Have you decided if you're D4ing on Tuesday? I feel like I decided that weeks ago. No, thank you. They're getting an Atlas tree cube and 2 new classes and it's finally hitting what I know. Sure, but like do I want to play another ARPG before PoE 2? Not really. Not really. Okay, and did that to you? Nah, I think I was already there before it even started. I'm gonna play it, so when I go back to PoE 2 I realize how much better it is and enjoy it 10 times more. I mean, that's one way to do it. I'll play like Shapes or 2 or something, I don't know. When I'm done with this, I'm out of the ARPG genre until it's PoE launch time again. Earn amounts to sell them? Sometimes I run them. Sometimes I sell them. Unfortunately, the answer to that question is yes. I run them or sell them. I always sell the level 2s because I can't run them. Too weak. I learned this on level 2 lesson the hard way. Yeah. I doubt it. Put that back away. Okay. I will take that, and I will take those. Thank you. I mean, do I just buy a Valerie's? Problem is, I can never put on the blur belt. And the blur belt is such a huge part of all the blur scaling. I feel like that's at least slightly devalues Valerie's, does it not? Well, they're a lot cheaper than they used to be. I think after 25% additional damage, 15% less damage taken. It does the blur refresh thing. Even though I can't wear the blur belt, I think. Initial blur. Yeah, I still have blur in my build. I gain it upon reaping. Like, I still have blur. I just can't wear the eternal fog. That can never go on. Right? That's all. I can't wear that. Right? I do lose a ton of reap CDR. But how much of that is relevant right now? So I need, so this actually gets me up to 400. The boots get me up to 400. Right? So I would need, if I could get 30 more than what I have right now, I could at least be at that 300 breakpoint. And then I'm actually only going down one breakpoint, which I think I can do here, right? Not alone. I'd need a little bit more. I need a little bit more than that. But I could get it. So most of this is actually wasted. I'm only using 130 of it, right? Which is not wasted, but like I am getting 2 breakpoints out of it. But if I can just get 30 more, then I can change this for Valerie's and only lose 1 breakpoint. Although I do also lose deflection. It's just the inventory. It's just one of the options for how your inventory looks. Hey, how's your day been? Great. I finally sold those boots for like 4.5, of which I got 4 after tax. So now I'm looking at putting Valerie's on and trying to get back to the 300% breakpoint. Because this was only ever temporary anyway, right? Like I was never going to keep feline steps. They were just because I was poor. So I think the play is buy Valerie's and then try and get back to the 300% breakpoint for reap. Because I'm at only 270 without it. Also, Void, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I cannot take this ring off. Every other ring, trash. They're all bad. Traceless Pain's better than everything. Ooh, nice. What's your increased damage? Yes. Too much. 260 erosion and 931 generic. Too much. But like I had this one which I tried, which was all tier 2, huge damage loss. But I've also got this one, and it was a huge damage loss. Like a huge damage loss, like 20 billion down to 15 billion. And when you put on folklore, no. Just put it on and lost 5 billion. But I mean, that's only 250% increase. That is only 250% increase, to be clear. I guess closer to 4 by the time blur effect comes into play, because I'll get a bit more than that, which I'm probably going to get when I jump into Valerie's now anyway, right? Well, I'm getting Valerie's, I think I'm buying a Valerie's right now, actually. I mean, how much are they with this? Oh, that would be all of my money. Maybe let's not do that. Maybe let's not do that, actually. That would be all of my money. No, I need to also sort out other things like defenses and shit. I don't need that corruption. What about like this one? See now, why didn't that? There we go. Look, if you're gonna go for corruption though, make it at least 45 to 50. I mean, even those are expensive. Okay. So what if we just go for the max roll? Just make sure you have me moving fast still. See, now we're somewhere. Now we're somewhere. I mean, these are base. These are just locked with the 40% movement speed, so I can only look at the max rolls, right? Unless you mean like, what are they when it's just like for anything? 14 to 15. Okay, hang on. 39. 39. $38. $38. I'm looking for when the first like cheaper pair shows up. $37. Down. Why the fuck are you? Oh, trigger stone skin when moving. Yo, that's insane. Sure. Unless I buy the cheapest pair and double corrupt them with a, like, flop my dick out on the table and just fucking. What if I buy the cheapest pair and double corrupt them? That's some fucking risky business. $14.50 un-ID'd. We're gambling. If they've got high movement speed, like 37 or higher, I'm just gonna keep it. It's great. I'll use it. If it's low, if it's bad, double corrupt it. So 37% is my cutoff. Nope, that's too low. Double corrupt it is. Nah, because if it rolled like 40 or something, I'd just put it back up for sale. You don't double corrupt that because you see the price difference for the 40% pair. You go, nah, fuck that. Have it back up by another pair. The price difference was like 1,000 FE though, even including taxes. It's not. It's an ego thing. No, I'm fine with that. So we want darkest corruption, which means I need one of these. Shit, how much were they? Looks like 55, 56. Whatever. Okay, so what would we consider a hit? If you just divine them up on movement speed, hit, that's fine. Can this poof? Sort of. I mean, no. So it can do two things that are bad. It can do two things that are bad, but neither of them ruin my life. The first one is it binds it, so I can never resell it again. If I ever outgrow these or I want a better pair, I've lost the money, but I can still wear them. The second thing is it can divine them, and it could divine it down. I could lose 5% movement speed, or up to 5%. Which also binds it. Yeah. The biggest hit is to hit this blur from the 0.75 to 1. That's the biggest hit. That's the one we want the most. The second biggest tip would be to just hit movement speed and get more of it, because more movement speed is always good. Never have too much of that. I can just real quick, I can change the energy on this after I've corrupted it, right? I don't have to do that first. I forget for some reason. Yes, cool. Well, you know, I mean, that'll do. That could have gone worse. I'm gonna call that a win. Yeah, we'll call that a win. It's certainly not a loss. All right, I really want, like, I need it to be above 50. Well, 50 or above. I actually need it to be 50 or above. Uses the tower tokens. Are they free? Last time, oop, that'll do. Last time I played was 2 seasons ago, and they were fucking insanely expensive for no reason. And I was just like, nope, fuck you. The other thing is over here gets changed into this, which gives me 10 elemental resistance back. Ooh. All right, let's try just that without doing any respecking or anything. What the fuck? Where? Whatever, I probably don't need to do that. My average was 21 beforehand, by the way. Well, this didn't go very well. That wasn't very good.
Today on Space Station, I invented a zero-tick engine, then hooked it up to a conveyor belt designed to go back and forward between 2 electrified grills. 100 damage kills you. Everyone was confused as to how a body managed to rack up 500k.
Were you faster at least? Not really. Okay, however, I did drop 2 reap breakpoints, and the plan was to only drop 1. And that is huge, because I'm only at 200 and I need to hit 300. So we need to fix that as well. Reap cooldown 271. That needs to be 300. So I need 29 more. Can I get 29 more out of doing just this? No. No, I cannot. For the reap breakpoints, I know 300, 400, and 500, and then I think it's 750 and 900, but you never go for 750 or 900 anymore. They're too much. Opportunity costs too much. Okay, so I do need this. But I also need like a tiny bit somewhere else. So I guess we just hit this and hope we start there. I got 4,000 FE. Hopefully I make it. I'll almost certainly have to buy more ultimate embers, but we'll get that done in a minute. I really want to get this done with more than 2,000 left so that I can also try and fix my gloves and turn them into actual rare gloves that just have those two mods on them with that Vorax thing. So I'd like to have 2,000 left so that I can make rare gloves as well. Okay, well, I was pretty sure I was going to need more of those, so more ultimate embers, please. What are they? Oh, they're only like 21 a piece. Okay. Triple reap. Yeah, she like reaps extra bonus reaps on top of like whenever you reap a second time. So you don't want to do that. I mean, I promise I'll use them all. Ah, that's a bit excessive. I promise I'll use them all though. I mean, hopefully I don't use them all in this item, but I fucking might. Why are we using evasion bases? Why not? I'm a full life build, and I'm going to end up with something around 80% of physical damage taken as elemental, and I'm going to end up with blur scaling at like, you know, 60% chance to avoid, and we're going to end up with like 80 or so percent injury stagger. So the injury stagger should cover when I get one shot. I should just not get one shot because I'll stagger 80% of that, and then the recovery is disgusting. So the idea is don't get hit, or at least don't get hit like 3 or 4 times in a row. We're here now. I'm doing it. Okay. And that's a pretty good roll. Now tier 1 the support skill level. I mean, like, sure, but I don't need that right this second. I want it, but I don't need it right this second. Right? Oh, there'll be more stuff to use embers on. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, I will not run out of things to use embers on. Okay, so this puts me at 302. Nailed it. We're fine. $302. Okay, so that's the next breakpoint. Okay, well, there's no way that's... something's wrong. Hold on. First, let's make sure all these are on. They are. Okay. Where is the actual town? I need to, like, refresh. Where's the fucking town? That's where I am. There, refresh. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. How can I was at 21 before I made any of these changes. I should be so much higher now. It says 329. Am I really still lower? Is that what's happening? I thought it was 300. Oh, it is. It's 329. It went up 3 billion. Yeah, from Valerie's. It should be more than that. Okay, well, the next thing is, though, that this should go on, right? I mean, I can get it there instead of, well, I mean, and it'd have to be a priceless ring to get it there, which it is not. You can get it on amulets. There's no room on weapons. Not for this build. So you need the max terror charges, and then you need the max terror quantity, and they're both ultimates. So you don't get to run reap cooldown. Yeah, it's not very high numbers on Dream. I've also got it as a base affix on this weapon right now. No, just removes the less multi, which is a nice bump, but and I have to do that twice still. Whistle King, yes. Let's have a look at my slates. What have we got right now? So this is good. We love that. Very happy there. This does nothing except make me move faster and a little bit tankier. It's not even that much. It's fucking 8% movement speed. And some percent damage, which I have a shitload of. This one gets me my tenacity blessings. I love those. But that is also all it does. That's good. That's good. Those are shit. That's actually got Reap CDR and +1 all. But those are shit. Yeah, Barry? Yes. That's where I get my blur from, so I can't replace. Well, I need that. But the suffix on that also shit, or the talents, I guess, also shit. So +1 erosion is good, and that is good. So all my slates are kind of shit. Is what I'm getting right now. Like, the fixed talents here are great, but there's nothing here, right? That fixed talent is great, but it's only 12%, which I think there's a 24 that would be even better. And again, nothing down here. I do need that. That's sort of build enabling. I'm using that right now. And +1 erosion is great, but again, nothing down here. 9% damage over time. Like that's garbage. So the only good thing I have here is this, really, which is fantastic, especially as a double. And like, how much is that anyway? It's not even worth. Can you not do that? What are you? Yeah, so the corner's garbage. The corner is garbage. So let's start with that, because something I actually actively do need from a thing specifically here. Hold on. First of all, let's have a look. I don't think there are any Terra mods. No. Okay. But restore. I need that. I have it nowhere, and it's going to become important. Right? It's going to become important. Wasn't it the focus blessing? Hold on. Oh, that one's getting me tenacity. Where am I getting focus blessings? Actually, where are my focus blessings coming from? Ah, gain 1 stack of focus blessing when reaping. Wasn't that prism actually good? I mean, the node is good. The prism, no. Like the escalating affliction's great. This, no. Not at all. Well, I wouldn't want to skip that, and I don't want that. I guess blur effect. Like I could smack it there and get that 16% blur effect for one level. I'm only using 3 resistance here. It has to be in this tree because this is the node I don't want. So I have to replace this node with that one. But that's later. That's not right now. So my corner cannot have any reap things. There are no reap things here. Or at least none that I care about. Although I could get like that, but hold on. I know I don't need that right now, but for 14 FE I'm taking it because I think I can replace something else. Can I not? This one. Good. No, I'm happy with that. Because there weren't a lot of options for corners. Right? There weren't a lot of options for corners. That one's not very important. So this one can go in. Which makes this essentially just +1 with nothing on it. So it has to go. I love the tenacity. This is not bad, actually. Like, I like that. It gives me my tenacities. It's got % life, which is great. Some spell damage, which is nothing, and some affliction, which is nothing. But, like, I don't think it's bad. Unless... oops. No. There's there's one with 6%. Nope. Let's see what else I could get here though. Hey, stop it. Like the other stuff you've got is like nothing. Surely I can get one other really good thing that I want here. Hey, fuck off. Stop double clicking. But those are proper expensive. Yeah, we're not looking for proper expensive. Just out of curiosity. Okay, well, we're not buying that. Oh, it double clicked again. Fuck, that's so annoying. That might actually push me to replace that mouse before I get the one I want. The double clicking is fucking crazy. Not for that. Not for that. What mouse are you going for? It's called I forget what it's called. Swift Point. Oh, yeah, that one. I mean, technically, I don't think that's worth. What else you got for me? What else am I at? I mean, it's basically just a tiny bit more life than what I currently have. I just don't, I think mine's fine. Given the options I have, mine is fine. Search, I've used them before. I know how to use them. Okay, so let's leave that then. Oh, whoops. We'll leave our Starlight. And let's see. It'd be really nice to replace that too, because even this is all trash. It'd be nice to replace that because that's all trash as well. They're kind of all bad. They're kind of all bad, but I need more reap. And you can re-roll the purples. You can, but it's cheaper to buy new ones. Like this thing, this restore slate is like fucking, it's cheaper to buy a new one. Oh. That I didn't know. Okay, so I'm only worried about which ones are completely trash. So like, for instance... I don't want rare slots. I would like... at least 2 of those. Well, I'm trying to get more. I'm trying to get more, not less. Honestly, both of those are free. Ah, but they're both like mine. Without a legendary. I would like a legendary, please. Maybe I do drop the reap there, but like, where am I gonna get it? Alright. Okay, Okay, let's see. Okay, so this one's good, right? 8% additional and -8 res on the affliction stuff. Great. And it has 2 legendary nodes. So I could like put a legendary on this, but like I don't actually even know what they do. Like, so if I got a legendary, for instance, and I went deception, ill, I mean, that's good and that's okay. And that's actually pretty useful. It's like 3 of those are pretty good. Erosion's good. That's it from there. Torment's good. Affliction's good. Don't really need that. Don't really need that. Blur effect is in there though. There's 3 in there also. I mean, I guess there's 3 in there also that I want. Three out of 5 here though. 8% additional is great. +1 persistent is great. And the 30% ill omen effect is actually great. If I was over here, the torment would just save me a passive point. I'd just be able to spend that somewhere else because I don't need, it's fine. That's great. So both of those are good. This would free up my corner. This would also be okay. I'm pretty sure I just replace it.
Oh dang it. Oh dang it. Oh dang it. Oh dang it. Oh dang it.
Jesus, how many times does that happen? So the only bad one here is fucking charge. And it comes with blur effect, which would be my favorite. But what would be even better would be reap, but I don't see any reap. There isn't any. Okay, let's look at Lich. Garbage, that would be garbage. This would be 10% movement speed and can't be slowed, so that's nice. +1 all is disgusting. Don't need charges. Not gonna use that. Getting the shit off my life. 8% sealed would also be good. Damn, so Lich is okay as well. I think the best is Psychic though. I think the best is Psychic because it gets me a passive point back. Fantastic. Replaces a corner mod. Gets me a passive point back. One of them not has to be from one of them. Well, so okay. So what you can do is you can brand with just a thing, right? And then it can hit anything. You can also brand with a specific type of god and guarantee that it is that table, right? You can pick Psychic or Shadow Master and be like, but you can't guarantee which one you'll get. Just that it will be something from this tree. See, that's what I really want, is fucking Reap. I need it. That's the thing I actually need. So maybe instead of worrying about that shit, I just do this. I just override them on purple and look for a little bit of Reap. This is my only one that's good fixed talents, right? Like the others need to be replaced. Yeah, start there. See, I want to keep that though. That's really actually not bad. All right, we're back over here. I don't know if this is worth it. These cost, I don't know how much. Oh, almost nothing. Never mind. Come on, hit. Ooh, affliction effect is really good. How many options do you even have? See, there's so many though. There's so many though. Let's leave that one. This one at all. I would love +1 to erosion again. There's at least 2 of those. And then not that one. At least 1 from that group would be really nice. Okay, well, these are much better. And I can pick them up pretty cheap. I think there are a few there for under 100. I don't think you can roll elixir effect. No. It's a specific mod. Elixir effect is machines. Yeah, we're not doing that. There's nothing on machines that I want. %, sealed mana is pretty good. 8% sealed mana plus the extra levels on my helmet probably moves my shit off my life and gets me like 1500 life back. That's almost certainly worth it in the long run. No, we'll come back to it later. I want my 8% additional. No, I want my RMR. Ah! Ah! I'm taking it. Okay, you're one of them. How much money on this screen? Fuck off. I'm trying to just sort shit out. Okay, we're keeping this. Nope, you're gonna become purple. You're also gonna become purple real quick. You're also gonna become purple real quick. Okay, both of those are trash, but I can upgrade them. Damn, that's so nice though. Yeah, I'd like to do deception because that's fantastic. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. 3 out of 5. And I actually actively want those 3 out of 5. Especially this one, because I actually don't have a second ring on, so that would hit me 100%. So let's see what the deception prices are like. $80 a piece. How many do you need? You need 2, so it's 160 a piece. 160 a try. But just you need normal ones and packs. Wait, did I do the wrong thing? Oh, I need that. This item cannot be traded? Oh, so I just need this? Oh. Well, those are nothing. Well, let's grab a few because it'll surely not hit on the first try. There's 10. I'm sure I'll use more. And then wedges. Oh, those are to redo them. Are they? No. Divinity. Oh, these things. Right. Fuck, which one did I want? Was it deception? Okay, so those are like 82 a piece or so. Oh, we got 2 shots. Uh-huh. I'm double checking. Yep. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with that. 3 out of 5 is fine. Please, any of them. Okay, but now it's 2 out of 4 to get a second one. Do I risk it? And now I only want that or that. This does nothing for me, and this does nothing for me. You want the omen? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd take the other one first, but I would be happy with omen. Like, omen's fun. If I got to pick, I'm taking the 8% additional. But I'd be happy with omen because it would push me up to 100%. Yep, that'll do. It's fine. I'm fine with that. But that's really good, but it hasn't solved my reap problem. I'm missing 30% reap still. So do I just re-roll this bitch? That's a lot of re-rolling just to get there's so many options here. There's so many options here though. And I only want one. And I think I need it twice. I need it here and on another one. Like, I think that maybe this isn't... Yeah, I think that maybe this just isn't the place that I solve reap. I think I'm just solving my shit slates here. And if I happen to cross reap, great. But I don't think that this is the place where I intentionally solve that. Yeah, I think if I happen to hit reap, fantastic. But if I don't, then so be it, right? All right, so I want more of those packs because we're gonna go again because this one we can keep. This one is questionable. This one's questionable. I'm not in love with that one. No, before crafting a second slate. Why? I know it's gone up. That's all that matters. And Reap is my biggest problem right now, the cooldown, which needs to be solved. But okay, well, let's pick up more of those. Okay, we're going. Well, do I want to do that again though? Because I just used. I can only use that omen effect once. I don't need any more. Any more would be wasted. So now I want something else, not one of those. Because that's thrown my... So, no more goddess. So Shadow Master has Profane, which is cool. Erosion, which is cool. But that's kind of it. Psychic has the Torment, which would save me passive points. The Affliction, which is great. The Blur while Reaping, which is my #1 way of getting it, which would let me replace a corner. The Focus while Reaping, which just saves me a passive. And it has the Blur effect in it, which would be my favorite one to get. So good, good enough, good enough, good, good enough. There's really only like... There's really only like one failure there. Under Psychic. Let's look at Warlock. Chance to avoid ailment is and whatever. Damage to a cursed target, there's a chance to paralyze it. Already doing that with Grudge. But it would let me swap out a Grudge. That's good. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Warlock, not great odds. Lich, bad. Good enough that I'd keep. Fantastic. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Maybe useful. No, I think Psychic's the play. Good enough. Great. Good. Good enough. Worthless. Fantastic. Absolute best in the slot. Psychic it is. Oh, and it's cheaper. Oh, and it's cheaper. And it's cheaper. Yeah, for a new one with 2 legendaries, but Psychic on it as well. I should. Good enough. Lets me replace a corner. Okay. That little bit of affliction effect is probably good. I already have so much affliction effect. I think I could do better, but no, because all the percentage damages would be way worse. I think I'm okay with that, actually. A 12% affliction effect is fine. We looked for that. It didn't exist. There literally isn't one. Ah, yes. So, the ones with +1 all are actually stupid expensive. I actually sniped that one that I'm wearing. I actually sniped that one that I'm wearing, so this might actually be okay for now. But what isn't okay is these though. They all need to be replaced. All of those are trash. Come on, you can do better. You can do better. You can do better. You can do better. Eh. Man, I have so much percent increased. Damn it. Come on. I mean, that's still way better than it used to be. And it gives me a little more life again, which is great. Yeah, so I'm still using that to get all my tenacity blessings. However, this one I no longer need, because it's here. And that one's actually like quite good. I'm happy with that. So I no longer need that mod. Torment the mod you wanted? Torment? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's one of the, yeah, no, it's one of the acceptor ones. It's fine, but I don't need it. So we want this now to be replaced, but I want that still. So what else can I put on a corner? Okay, so those exist, which would free up my starlight. Those exist, but they're relatively expensive. But it would free up my starlight. But what would you get on it? It's just such a bad place to get reap recovery. The numbers are so low. The numbers are so low. We're gonna get reap. We're gonna fix reap on memories. Oh, that's expensive. I don't have frail though. We won't be doing that right now. All right, what am I getting on this corner instead? What's something else that I can't get? You got a belt blend? Yes. Let's call that the fallback. Pretty expensive for the applied to life. I think that one would be. I'm tempted to buy one of these because it's a forever corner. I know it's expensive, but that's forever. I'm done. I can't get the restore on normal slates, and I also can't get the elixir skill effect on normal slates, and they're both max 1 divinities, and they're both things that I want / need. And on the bottom eventually for a period. Well, okay. It's for a very long time. Corner. I've never put a prairie on in my life. I've never gotten that far. And I still have 3.5 to spend. And prairies aren't the expensive part about putting a prairie on. It's all the other stuff that you want. Well, also importantly, I think I'll be able to resell this. So I don't think it actually cost me 1,400 permanently. I think when that time comes around, I'll be able to offload it again. I'm doing it. Oh god, that's so expensive. Ah! Press the button. Ah! Because who the fuck buys that? What are you talking about? Anyone who's playing this class as a life build. Do you think combo at all? I mean, enough people must for it to be this fucking expensive. I think that's actually a fantastic deal, but okay. Fine, I'll grab one of these. I think the other one's better. You don't have to come having life last active all the time? Yeah, it makes a pretty big difference. It's instant. I've missed it a few times. Alright, I'm happy with those slates in their current states for now. This one obviously needs to get replaced later. That one's great. That one's pretty damn good for now. This one's probably my worst right now, but it's got the +1 all on it. It's got some life, which is really nice, and we're desperate for reap. So that's my worst one, but I'm keeping it. I'm going to call that done. Okay, next thing to do is I still need to find reap, because I didn't get any reap. Right? And I'm at 300? 302, and I need to be at 300 and... Let me look. I need to be at 329, which is essentially just one decent memory. Right? I need 27. I actually need less than 27. Hold on a moment. If I'm doing this anyway. Oh, those are expensive. Never mind. Holy. Yo, red memories are insane. Red memories are insane. Back to this. Check without skill area. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not buying that. Oh, wait. It's a minion damage one as the second, and it's got lose 30 life and additional minion damage. No, thank you. Speed, minions, attack speed, minions, minions. Minions. I don't need red yet. That was just an experiment, right? It's just a, we were just like, let's look, right? God, even these are stupid. Like run life instead. It could be, except my life one is where I'm getting my thing from. So like, just looking for that thing, there's not very many options. Sure, they're very cheap, but there's not very many options. Because that's where I'm getting my thing from. I'd have to like roll that myself. But there is also this one. Get rid of that. I could give up the AoE there. If I gave up the AoE there, but I kept the maximum life, I bet that that would be okay. Well, there's 30 right there for 150 with the 14% maximum life, which is really nice for me. And I could roll it to have more reap if I needed, which I think I don't. At that price, check reds. You know what? At that price, check reds. No, I didn't check reds on these. It's a different thing. It's worth having a glance around because if you find a really, really good one, it'll just be on forever. Enough for profound. Yeah, yeah. You should have been in profound half that ago. I think you could do that at like 60. Oops. Okay. I did it. I bought the thing. I pulled the trigger on that one. Unfortunately, this one already fucking level 40. Now the question is this worth selling? Honestly, I don't fucking think it is. You can buy those fixed affixes. These are not tier 1. The whole thing's worth 20. I think I just shred this and use the material. Right? Like, that's not... You can buy that one for 20 FE. I think we get rid of that. Okay, let's really quickly look at... Okay, so that's over. So we're good. We're good unless we get up to the next one, which is actually 400. Which would only be like, you know, two rolls on my memories. Let's start with this. Nope. Well, that's actually pretty good. Come on. I don't mind that. While I'm doing these, that's fine. This is not. Ah, these ones are the ones that cost big because it's on the thing. That's why I stopped. Surely I can roll these into tier 1s though. Well, hold on. As a dealer, you want more, right? Right? I've got so much increase. So much increased damage that my little bits of increase don't really matter. There's another 15 CDR. What does that bring me to? I'd still need 40. That's not enough to be relevant. You're right though. Let's hit this one. I've got some of them. They're sitting there. Let's go. Hit it. Hit it. These are pretty expensive, so if you can just give me something that's at least tier 2, that's just anything relevant for my build, I don't have to. Well, that'll do it. Thanks. I'm good with that. That's actually fine. Yeah, we'll sit on that. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get back over here. We can do better. Come on. That'd be nice if I was an ES build. No. Nope. Nope. Well, such a small amount. It is good though. Honestly, this one probably gets replaced later anyway, so there's no point in rolling it too hard, but this does nothing because it isn't needed for my next breakpoint. So at least be a tier 2 something useful. I mean, do I need that right now? Eventually I'd go block, but I just don't. I won't be wearing this when I go block. No. Something at least useful. Come on. Oh, come on. Stop teasing me. Honestly, tier 2 on that's probably fine. That's not a fantastically good one anyway. Okay, this puts me at... I still have 3,000 FE. So the next thought is to get Malevolent Hands and Vorax them so I can have a rare pair of gloves. That was the next thing I was going to do. Don't make by the fails. How? Vorax gear. Gloves. Filter search. Everybody kind of settling. These can't be rolled like normal. Oh, I can't re-roll these? So whatever they have, they have. Oh. Nope. Sexy though. +2 to spell level as an implicit. 50% area, a fuckload of armor, +1 to active skills as well. It runs on the same side, prefix or suffix. Oh, I have no idea. Details. They are? Are they always on the same side? Like, if I've looked at this pair, these are the two things I'm looking for. Nope, random. Ah. So if I was to look at this pair. Right, I see. That's awfully inconvenient. Are they always in order in this game? Like, is it always 3 prefixes, 3 suffixes like it should be? Or is it like PoE where they just fuck it up? Yeah, so I know that. Prefixes and suffixes are always in order. Okay, so I can just like... Well, so here's the problem. I didn't know that about this gear. Because my thought was to get like resistances and a life roll out of my gloves. So maybe that isn't the play then. Yeah. Which for most other people will be something they would consider a brick because they don't want life. Or at least a lot of the people using these aren't using life. But it looks like maybe I don't get them right away. I just like look a few times a day looking for one to buy. I mean, I could technically take that one. How hard is it to roll prefixes you want? Because there are other options for Voraxing things. Like, I don't necessarily... But this pair? 200 life regen? It's not really a... It's not really a resistance that I was hoping for. What do you want on the prefixes? I mean, just damage and life is what I was after. And I don't know what else could be on gloves, but if there's a cool, like, advanced or something, I might take that. There was a prefix, I think. Only on priceless, I'm pretty sure. Which these are not. Right? That's an ultimate, right? You absolutely need your chest? For now I do, yeah. I need to get like a bunch of terror recovery, and I don't even fucking know where I'm planning to get all that. Yeah, the really expensive pairs. God, I wish I could take that one. That's fucking gross. We don't have that much money, but that's gross. It's got frail as the implicit. 24% fizz taken as. Big dick erosion, affliction affected, reap recovery. That's fucking gross. I might just look for them. I might just look for them a few times a day and just see. All of these changes still hasn't done that much to my damage at all. That's some pretty weak damage changes there. It can make a difference. Fuck it. So mean. It's really not increasing my damage. I've gotten so well, I mean it is. I've gone from 22 to like 29, 30. But like for everything I just did there, that doesn't feel right. Something's like I'm missing something. Right, okay. I can tell you some things I'm missing that are obvious. My int is way too low. Hello? Well, I mean, I've only got tier 2 there. There's none on that. I've got one on the weapon. There's none on that. 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 And I don't have an advanced affix for my helmet either. There's not a free advanced affix. So I think it's int Kismets will make a really big difference because I have 200 erosion damage and 863 increased damage. So there's a 1060 increase there. Right? There's 1060 increase there. I don't want to replace those. So I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could buy 10 small int tattoos and just gain like 130 int. That's huge, right? I was at max 9. Okay, 9 it is. That's still over 100 more int. On micros, not so much. Spell int price check. Oh, they're like under 9 each. Yeah. Let's start with that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's start with that. Let's start with that. What? What? Oh yeah. I know that. Don't want to get rid of those. Don't want to get rid of those. Start with these. Yeah, we'll get rid of those as well. Okay. 12, 14, 13, 15, 14, 15, 12, 13, 15, whatever. That puts me up to nearly 400. That's a lot more int. Okay. We've also got medium fates here, which I can afford to put this on, and I'm pretty sure it should be worth it. Precise corrosive focus should be huge. I mean, no. Over the hand, already forget what I said. I want that blur effect more than I want anything else. Did I gain torment on a slate a minute ago? No. I did gain something here. I got that 50% chance. I've got focus blessings. Focus blessings, 50% chance for blur. I did not get the torment. But there's a reap blur node somewhere. Is that how I was getting it before? It's here. It's not here? I should definitely take these points out. They're just the percent damage that I've got way too much of. I need 1 point somewhere else. One, two, three, 1. So it needs to be before here. Honestly, you're better off taking that than that. There. Now I've got some free points to spend. First, we should take that blur effect. That's actually huge. Ah, there's the 50% blow and reaping. Okay, so I'm not using that. Was it instantly valuable here? It would be, but I do not have that, so honestly, I'm going to take that with the last point. If I get another level, I can take those. We can take them out when I get better gear. I could also spec into that instead, but I plan to lose that as soon as possible. I don't want stuff on my life. Honestly, give that up. Come back over here. Grab that. Oh, my defenses have come up quite a bit. 40-ish LE and positive erosion now. Now we have int. Some more int than we had before. Okay, it's going up. Okay, we're getting there. All right, I think it's this thing. Precise corrosive focus level 20 should be really noticeable. Honestly, would it be even though? Would it even be better than just like 60 in? %, 15.6% additional with 60% increased effect. Yeah, that would actually be. It'd be another like 7 billion or so. That would be another 7 billion or so. Just for that.
My name is Richard and I'm sitting in the corner. Sitting in the corner, playing my recorder.
Alright, we're doing it. You do need 2 of these, right? Yep. That was awesome. That was actually cool. It was weird, but cool. Alright, well I might as well put it on both of those. Yeah. Where is all of it? Oh, there it is. Still not setting my pants on fire, but you can probably do profound now. I could probably squeeze into profound now. I'd love to get another 10. I've still got some more money. I've still got some more money.
My name is Richard and I'm sitting on a rock.
Oh. I don't have a base affix on this weapon. Wait. Why don't I have a base affix on this weapon? I have the base affix things in my fucking inventory. Sorry, sequence. I meant sequence. That one failed. It hit 10% movement speed, but at least it's something. This one doesn't even have anything. It just doesn't. It's just empty. Well, we gotta at least try to put something on it, right? Hey, let's see what we got. I mean, that one's got pretty good options. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That one's got less options. Cool. Let's go here. I would take 16% blur. I would take all stat. I would take the affliction. I would take the additional damage. They're all good. Okay, well, I would take any of those. all stat. I mean, 8% all stat is better than nothing. I had nothing and now I have 8% all stat. That's something. Honestly, I'm not keeping this weapon forever, so that's why it's like. However, this could all be significantly better. Especially that. I can also get another level there. And I wonder if like 90 int is worth roughly the same as the +2 level. Like I'm thinking that I could hit tier 1 of that or tier 1 of that. I think +2 levels is probably slightly better, but 64 to 90 int is definitely better than +1 level. So let's just hit either one of those as a tier 1. Whatever you hit is whatever you hit. Cool, that's fine. That's an extra level, that's huge. Someone's just like leaving the shot machine on auto and never pulling the lever. Yo, no, no. I don't agree. I do not agree. This is the weapon that I'm going to replace anyway, though. This is the one I probably don't. I just replaced the base sequence. And it's almost finished. So let's try and get rid of that. That'll help a lot as well. That's actually quite a good damage up to not have a damage down. Yeah, goes from 10% down to 1% up. I got 18 tries. Also, it's the only thing that isn't tier 1 on this weapon, and that pisses me off a little bit. So that's part of it. Easy. Easy. Just do that. Okay. Since we're doing ultimates, let's get that +9 support. You just set it to auto. You set what you want. And then you just fucking click the button and you just put your hands up in the air and you hope. And you hope harder. There we go. +9 support. Does that beat the additional damage nearby? Yes, almost always. So real importantly, when you think about it, is that it isn't just +9 supports to these, right? It is also +9 support to restraint and aura amplification and to your curses and to your flasks and to whatever other support things that you have on. It's +9 to everything. right? Like +9 to aura amplification on all of my auras, for instance. And most importantly, getting that +9 freed up my life. I don't have to have that swiftness aura on my life anymore. Which is quite a bit of extra tankiness. Not that that was the goal, but like, you know, nice though. All right, we have some other problems. Our int's really fucking low. So let's try and fuck that int up. I mean, that's a bit more, I guess. Yeah, there's just nothing else to put on a prefix there. This is only... You see, there's just no advanced that I want though. 21% area is so bad though. Reap duration is pretty good. It just sows area and I really wanted it, but the amount of area you get isn't great either. What if we let God decide? What if we let God decide? Reap duration or area, hit it. Jesus, take the wheel. Even I don't know what's going to end up on that. Oh, never mind. Hang on. Wait. I need some matchless embers. Hold up. Look at your life. Are you really sure you want God's help? I mean, if there's really a God, I don't want nothing to do with him. I certainly don't want his fucking help. Jesus. I don't need that many. Calm down. Calm down. All right, let's try this again. Either reap duration or area tier 1. Either one. And go. Okay, I'll tell you what. Because you've already got area on you. At least, oh, there we go. Sure, that'll do then. Okay, this can also be upped. More int, please. This one's a lot easier because it's not a priceless piece. And int is the only thing missing on it. Prices are free falling? No idea. Yo, buddy. Earlier, just a minute ago, when I said these are easier to hit. Better. Alright, well, we've only got 3 goes, and I'm not going to buy more ultimates, but let's at least just try with our 3 shots to hit that one also. Okay, that'll do. Thanks. Ah! Yep, that's fine. Thanks. In the nicest way possible, I'd like to say fuck you in your ultimate one. Him in the cactus like scream gravity seems to smack her boobs upwards. That's actually me, just giving him a little tap. Yeah, just hit though. I will buy more of these. I can't leave the piece with just a basic affix that's on tier 2. Like, I'll buy more embers. You can't do that. You can't have 5 tier 1s and the only thing that's tier 2 be a basic affix. That's actually illegal. Jesus, I don't need that many. Relax. Are there only 2 pages? There you go. How do you make the trade so big? So 2 things. One, hold on. One, and the first thing and the most important is to click this button down here, which changes it from that to this screen. But most people do that. That's not the like bit that tricks you. The bit that tricks you is over here. I think it's graphics. Maybe it's not graphics. Maybe it's screen settings. That's the one. Down the bottom here. Overall screen scaling. It starts by default here. making everything fucking huge. And then when you search for shit, you can only see 2 rows of stuff at a time. And that's miserable. So you go to screen settings and you fuck that off all the way down to the bottom. And then you can look at more items. Some people need that size. I will spend every last fee I have and leave nothing for farming. Thank you. Okay. It's got to be at least the 50 hours after. Hey, that's better. That's better. And at the same time, we went up about 20 res, elemental res. And at the same time, we gained 1,500 life. And at the same time, we got another 20 elixir skill effect. Okay, we'll call that 80 billion. Off to profound I go, right? Except pro build, quick build, my collections, create build, Balor Shadow Swamp, 80 billion DPS. Save. I don't even know if this has the right cards on it. I think it does. Okay, well, I'm gonna try the exact same farm I was doing, fully juiced, but in profound. Fuck off. Ooh. Much better. Yeah, I don't quite insta the rares anymore, but that's fine. Ooh, probably don't run into that. Okay, I gotta pay a little bit of attention. Or not, seems fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I'm cool with it. Let's go. We're in profound. The one who's built to rule the world. He lost his self-esteem along the way. Yeah. I think that'll go. I think it'll go next time. Ooh. Okay. Well, I can make myself a lot tankier by making myself just a little bit slower. So let's do that. Lost self-esteem along the way. Yeah. And what else you got? Divinity slates. Oh, hello. Yep, sure. I'll take that. I'll take those. I'll come over here. I'll take another 2% FE drop. And I had to use 2 more wedges to get that next one. Tailored Divinity Slate with 3 legendary medium talents. I think I actually have that. I should really do that too. But first, let's change over to this. This just happened. What do you got? Oh. Okay, sure. Ooh, Moon Echo. I forever vended them without looking. Well, now you have to start. You've actually lost money over the next month because now you're going to look at all the rest of them and it's never going to happen again. You actually lost money. I see this guy is still the same level. So moving to profound probably means I should move on from this farm. Because that guy just that guy just fucking fell over. That was might be time for like dream. Right, I'll be back in just a moment.
Nice chair.
Oh, oh, Jesus. Cool dog. Give it a raid. We have just managed to squeeze ourselves into profound. I wouldn't say it's fast. But we're here. We're here, and that's what matters. I am, I don't know, 3 days late or so to get into profound from my normal timing. But we're here. Which means I can start getting good hops. It also means I probably have to come up with a different farm, because I don't think that I should be doing pirates in profound. They don't really scale. I'm trying to think of profound, but it needs like boss level 7 or whatever. I don't even know what that is. But for now, it's too late in the day to change our farm. We're just gonna keep doing this farm for now. But the good news is we're fucking here. Ooh, Scorch? Is Scorch gonna ruin my life? Let me just check what my fire res is. Yeah, probably. Probably Scorch is gonna ruin my life. I said probably Scorch is gonna ruin my life. I said, do you know? All right, Mame it is. Maybe I would have been okay with Scorch. The flask is working overtime. Oh yeah. Well, I'm definitely able to die in profound, but I am still pretty tanky though. Like, I'm a sage, and I got that health potion and the stagger, and there's a pretty decent amount of tank going on here. And the elixir affect hero trait you have? No. No, I've got explode. Eventually I'll change to that. But for now I'm alright with this. I even changed to the talent that makes me slower, but gives me the like overhealing permanently, because it's just a little dangerous in here. But we'll change that back later. Oh no, there's already one up. It's already done. So for now we got here. Tomorrow's job is going to be get enough damage so this is quick again. I don't know. 150? Probably enough to make it feel pretty quick. I think somewhere between 150 to 200 ish will be when this feels like good. Hello. I'm gonna be found once I hit 98. I'll hit 98 in profound, like a Chad. Barely able to be here, but it's fine. At 85%, I'm at 95%. I'm sustaining 1 KFE an hour. Just an Alka-Go league. Oh, does this mean? Fuck yeah. Okay, so the things stay the same. Like this bit stays the same. You'll never use them again. Honestly, I've never used them either. There we go. Oh, nice. These come with like these can come with like one maximum charge just on their own. That's sexy. Oh, I want more of these. Oh, I want more of these. Yeah. Yeah, I only really need the 2 charges. I currently have 3 charges, but that just sort of happened by accident. I really only need the 2. And roses and girls in white dresses. And the rest is all radius. Yeah, I like that. I'm really glad I got that 3% life on defeat when I was redoing my slates earlier. I know I'm quite tanky, but like that is helping quite a bit. Oh. I don't know, maybe dream tomorrow, I think. Just means you actually have low volume. You're not the only person that said that. I don't have any clue how I could possibly make my stream any louder. If I make it a tiny bit louder, it peaks at OBS and starts cutting me off, and I don't know how to fix it. But yes, it's not just you. The stream is quiet. And apparently always has been. That when you get close to the mic. It might seem like that, but my talking volume actually very rarely changes, and this is potentially what's causing the issue. I've got some cool mic settings that do 2 things. The first thing it does is no matter how loud I get, no matter how much I yell, it doesn't actually raise the volume very much. It never peaks. You can always hear it even though I'm talking real loud. Never deafens anybody. The other half of that is that as you get quieter and quieter and quieter and quieter, all the way down to a whisper, even though you can tell I'm whispering, it's very quiet, but the volume has stayed where you can hear it. You can go all the way down to a whisper, and it still lets you hear it. I set it up that way because I get real mad at in other streams when people get excited about things and they like blow out my fucking eardrums because of their excitement, and I'm like, holy shit, calm the fuck down, what are you doing? And so I was like, well, I need to make sure my audio doesn't fucking do that. The downside of all of these settings is this seems to be about the max volume that I can make my OBS take, at least with my current hardware. So I'm just a bit quieter than all of the other streams. I'm like 25% quieter than every other stream. People just have to turn me up, and I can't really do anything about it without ruining my cool settings that I like. Or getting new hardware that's better, which we'll get to one day when I can afford it. How hard? I mean, I only just got to profound, so like only a medium chub. Wait, what? Is that not what you meant? Huh? Sorry? Ooh. Okay, I am gonna need to. Alright. With the current strat, going to profound is probably actually a like a profit down. But that's just because the stuff I was running here is mostly tile based and it all counts as just being tier 8. So definitely new farm tomorrow. But I will finish the current set that I've got because that's who I am as a person. nothing. Yeah, I'm stuck at 130 billion. That's all right. I was stuck at 20 billion for like 2 days. Which is like an hour ago or less. We finally broke away from 20 and suddenly it's 80. I've been stuck at 500 billion all day. Such a hard life. Yeah, it sounds horrible. Damage is too high for A2 and too low for profound. There's no such thing as too high. Once you're one-tapping everything, you just put speed into it. But what is it? What is your damage? I mean, mine's 80 and I'm in profound. And honestly, even though it's slower, like even though it's like 2 minutes 20 a map instead of like 90 seconds or whatever, it still feels better. I don't know if it is actually better, by the way. It just like feels better, right? Like I'm in profound. Great. I try not to get too caught up on is it the most efficient FE an hour, or like if I went back would it be much better? Like maybe, but then I couldn't say I'm in profound. Sure you're making money, but you're not importing us, right? I can never handle the low tier essence farming either, for the same reasons, right? It's like, yeah, like, are you making money? Sure, but you're in tier 8 maps, buddy. Like, like, eh. Being interior makes you build better in a day rather than 3 days. Okay, but what if I could have fun for 3 days and then my build is better and I'll still have more fun? Or I could not have fun for a day and then start having fun again. It's a weird concept, but I'd rather have fun every day. I know it's odd of me. First two. It shows how don't farm tier 8. Yep. Yeah, look, there are times when I've made an exception. There have been times where I've made an exception, but prices can rise so fast on some items. Yep. Yeah. Like if I was a bit quicker on day one, if I was just a bit quicker on day one, many of the items that are like 4, 5, 6,000 FE, I could have bought for like 200. Yo, these guys are so rippy. Holy. I am glad that I am tanky. Roll over proximity bubbles. They'll be fine once I can stand in them, which I can do if there's only a few. But the big packs are rough. The damage began to precise chest for 25 seconds. Lightning. Think mobs do nothing to me now. Are they fizz? I thought they were lightning, to be honest. Nice. Let's go. Could be also maxed lightning res. That probably helped more than the fizz convert, I would imagine. Just increase what you're sitting at 40. Alright, proximity is a little questionable. Again, it'll be fine once I can face tank the large packs and just stand in the middle again, but right now I can only stand still if there's like, I don't know, 2 or 3 maybe. Boom, level. For now, that level's going in elemental resistance. They're honestly not that inefficient. Like, I'll take another 4 res, thanks, actually. Why is immune to ignite damage minus 100% ignite effect? An ailment that might trigger on hit dealing fire damage. Well, I don't understand what's up with the... Like, if you're immune to ignite, then you're immune to ignite. What's with the other half? Because of Scorch, but being immune to ignite by any other means also just makes you immune to Scorch. So like, why have it split this time? Which is special? I mean, it an ailment, right? But if it just says immune to ignite, then you are also immune to Scorch. Like that's always been. Otherwise, I'd have been boned many times, and not in the fun way. Well, I just fucked up then and lived through that breath from the league, from the like environmental thing. So that's nice and tanky. Then that mod makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is that mod giving me some weird stuff? What's the mod? This one right here. Immune to ignite damage. Negative 100% ignite effect. Instead of just immune to ignite. I don't understand why it's split. So I can still get ignited with that. Like, is there like a self-ignite build? Like, why? There is a build that self-ignites. Huh. I mean, it has to be something like that. Come back inside. Ooh. How much further do we think we're gonna get here? Just occurred to me. Well, Jesus. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. What was that before? Like 12 something? Nice. Yes, 3, but none that I've wanted to put on. Okay, well, I didn't die. Tanky enough to make it to the end. Still running out of damage before I run out of tank, which is great. But I will take all of that. Yoink. Thanks. I will take a tax refund. You're the best. Holy shit. What do you have to make it to be in the top 100? Insanely higher. Okay, cool. Because I don't think there's a pet. There's no pet from this one. There are only pets from like these ones, which I'm not worried about yet. I'll do that later. Look at the top 100 for Iris. There are 2 of them. Okay, well. I need more tax vouchers. Taxman's still taking too much. Gotta give him more tax vouchers. Taxman still owns way too much. He's made 22k off me this season. Gee, okay, well that's actually quite a bit though. Like, you've dropped some things. Oh, nice. Okay, so those are definitely going up. I'm probably gonna change into a thing and farm them, I think. Yep, we'll sell them. Yep, we'll sell that. Excuse me. We'll sell them. Those those two. God damn it, stop defaulting to 1. Why do you do that? I'm gonna get my King's March dudes to level 7. Sandalwood, I mean. King's March is fine. Dum, 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 dum. Jesus, okay, cool. Those are good compasses. How much are these now? I'm always tempted to sell these, but like, I also want to use them. I want them to be worth using for the strat I'm doing, but it just never seems to be. Is it worth trying to dream a second curse on a non-priceless ring? Dreaming on a ring is probably where your third one should go anyway, but fishing for the curse on a non-priceless, no, it's incredibly rare. You can throw a dream on it looking for something and just hope you get the curse, but I wouldn't go like intentionally fishing for it or anything. Yeah, that is how that's normally done. You buy bases, you get good dreams, you resell them, you buy more bases, you get a good dream, you resell it, you just keep doing that. There's so many rows in the trade house. Hit escape, go to, I think it's, no, screen. Go to screen, scroll down the bottom. It's got overall screen scaling here. That's what makes everything super zoomed in all the time. I can minimize that bitch all the way down to the lowest setting. And then you get to see way more in the trade window. That would be cool with me. Okay. I'm running scoured profound maps. So much more than just 8-2s. My understanding is nobody runs 8-2s. They go to 8-1s and then they unlock the bosses on 8-2 and then they go back to 8-1s and they stay there until they hit fucking profound. I don't really know why. Way too young. Alright. It is time. It is time. I have to head to bed. Oh. I got tomorrow morning. I'm picking up a fucking treadmill to go in this house. Already cleared a spot for it and everything. I'm gonna start using that bitch hopefully every morning for like 20 minutes every morning. Hopefully. Gotta move my legs more. I'll call it a day. It's time to run. Finally and profound, happy. That was the goal of today. That is what I said. I even put it as my, like I wanted profound and 50 billion. And we hit 80 and got into profound. So, fantastic. Tomorrow the goal's 150 though. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. But that is the goal for tomorrow, 150. I don't have a plan for that though. But we'll see. I will see everybody tomorrow. Goodbye.